Hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, the excellence of an execution, the No Throne Cicerone. And happy Friday, one and all. Happy Friday. We have indeed made it to the end of the week. Here's hoping that you are ready to rejoice. Here's hoping that you've got some fun plans ahead of you over the weekend. And if not fun plans, then maybe you've got some sometimes to relax, sometimes to just cultivate yourself, stimulate thine senses, just get a feel for not having to do too much that's edifying and maybe just a little more stimulating in other areas of growth and development. Thank you so much for being here. I am, of course, a variety streamer. I feel like I tend to teeter between this nebulous realm of like retro focused streamer and variety streamer. These days I feel more variety since I haven't been doing more retro recently, but I do keep it. I feel like at this point it's kind of like 50-50. So let's go with variety. I'm a variety streamer, and yeah, I like to do that. Today we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, of course, which is a game that we've been enjoying for quite some time now. We're still somewhere in Chapter 1, and it's been about 2 years at this point, so look forward to me finishing this about 2040. Sounds about right. Of course, with me is my trusty companion Churro, who is over there on this side of the screen. Fortunately, he's not moving, but there he is for your enjoyment, Corgi Boy of 7, and of course, always looking for the next meal, this one. And yeah, of course, he had to... I'm not giving you anything. Go away. Let me try and give him a treat, have him pop back into camera. And there he goes. He might stick around there for a bit. His mileage may vary. Of course, I also like to start every one of these sessions by talking about what's on tap today. Today is no different. I'm doing this thing these days where I'm trying to showcase one non-alcoholic beer every single session, just because I feel like there's a lot more variety these days than when I started enjoying alcoholic drinks, and I think it's good to give them some space. Actually, before I do that, where are my manners? I did want to give a small shout out to a friend of the stream, Rio09, who popped in to say hello. Rio09, one of the coolest cats on Twitch out there. Love to hang out generally on his late night streams. Plays a bit of everything. I personally enjoy a lot of the Zelda month stuff that he does in February. Loves to play fighting games, things like Mortal Kombat. Last seen playing Super Mario 64. Go check out Rio. Very cool person. But yeah, what are we drinking today that's non-alcoholic? This one you've probably seen at a restaurant menu at some point, except the alcoholic version. This is Asahi Super Dry, accepted 0.0. And yeah, you got that steely silver look to the label with the that Asahi font. I don't know what it is. It's definitely not papyrus. Yeah, so this is Asahi. I'm sure you've had it at some point. What exactly is it? Asahi is a rice lager, which means that not only does it have barley like other conventional beers, but it also includes rice into the malt. And that is probably because it hails from Japan, and of course, brewing with rice is very popular in Japan. You've got things like sake, of course, and other rice wines. Now, it's a lager, which means that it is bottom fermenting. It is fermented in cooler places. Whenever you have your fermentation tank, the yeast actually sinks to the bottom, and then what remains at the top is your beer. It's very clean, it's very crisp. Again, you have that rice quality to it. Now, why is it super dry? Have you ever wondered why exactly Asahi is super dry? The reason for that is because they're trying to emulate the flavor of sake. We're going back to the idea of sake again, where it is super dry. The concept, the brewing process makes it so that there's no residual sugars in the mix. Everything is consumed, and so you get a very, almost like a steely quality to it. You get like a burst of flavor, and then it's gone, and it's dry, and I don't know, it's kind of like, it almost leaves you like wanting more, and that's why you continue to sip on your Asahi. I really like Asahi. They're very approachable, and they're a staple in a lot of Asian restaurants I like to visit, of course, like sushi places and things like that. And I feel like, as commercialized as it is, I actually do feel like it complements a lot of Japanese food. So maybe that's a me thing. Maybe I'm just a simpleton. I don't know. I don't know. I just enjoy the things I enjoy. But that's enough about me yapping about Asahi Dry 0.0, which of course is non-alcoholic. Let's actually see what Untappd has to say on the matter by going over to this site. Okay, so not much to say here. Asahi Super Dry 0.0. Let me see if what's it called? Beer. What's the name of the other website that does a lot of beer stuff? Beer Rater? Beer ratings? Beer Advocate. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Beer Advocate. I am a advocate for beers. I decline. Can we actually look for stuff here? I gotta tell you, I don't actually look for. Oh, you'll need to log in to search for beers. You know what? Maybe we'll do the beer advocate thing at some other point. But yeah, let's actually taste this thing and see what it's like. Wow, already a failure at the beginning of the stream. Imagine that. Let's go ahead and pop this one. So one thing that I did want to talk about was the fact that we did have we participated in the Fruity Masquerade raid train yesterday. We played Killer 7, had a lot of fun, visited a lot of folks, and you know, I actually beat the first level, which was a good time. One thing that I felt very bad about afterwards, and that I talked to some of my team members about, is that I broke one rule that you know, the train community had set, and that is the use of the word, and I'm not gonna say it, but I'll spell it S-P-O-O-K. I read it off my chat. I didn't actually mean to do so. I caught it in retrospect. The reason why we do not like this word nowadays is because it references a slur that was used against the African American community in the past. And so I'm trying to train myself and trying to have others learn that we should use less of that word. And I understand that a lot of people use it unintentionally. I definitely just read it. I read it off my prompter. The thing is, I have my auto mod ban the word, but when it shows up on my prompter, it just shows you whatever people write. And so I just read it, and I should have known better. And I apologize for that. I should have known better. We live and we learn, as they say. But yeah, Asahi, very clear, very crisp. You can see some thin bubbles rising from the top. Very thin layer, golden, as you can imagine. Gotta be golden. You got that steely aroma. It's almost floral that comes from Asahi. Again, it's I wish that there was it's almost like a sharp blades of grass, or no, maybe bamboo. I wish that there was a good way. It's like a nicely refined bark. Yeah, I am at a lack of words when it comes to some of the more Asian originating beers. Let's go ahead and actually taste this. Have my nail, dear viewer. Thank you so much for being here. You got some nice level of roast. You got that very dry finish. It's a very compact taste. It hits your mouth, it leaves it. You got pure taste of malts. The barley, but definitely the rice. Definitely that sushi rice essence. It kind of hits the middle of your tongue and then it flees. You got some of that bitterness, but again, it's very steely. It's almost like the classical hops from the German region. And yeah, very light. I want to say 1 out of 5 if there's a body composition. Delightful. Trying to see if I sense anything else. You definitely have some of those bread notes, as you would expect from anything that contains barley. Good aroma, good aftertaste. If you were to tell me that this is simply conventional Asahi, I would probably believe you. It is delicious. Let's go ahead and actually give this a rating. Wow, a 3.5, 3.25. I basically am rating it as well as I would rate conventional Asahi. That is what we'll be drinking today. at least for the first half of our experience here. We do have a question of the night. Question of the night: what is something you crave now that you cannot have? And the reason for that, you know what? I was just thinking about the things that I was enjoying for breakfast. Everyone that has heard me rant in this stream knows that I like to have leftovers for breakfast, but every once in a while, it so happens that we have too many leftovers, and so those leftovers get carried on for multiple days, and sometimes I'm like, well, I gotta eat the ones that are fresher because otherwise they'll go bad. And sometimes it leaves me craving for other things that I was expecting to have. Very, very silly problem to have. I understand, I am entitled, but in terms of like, what is something that you wish you had? It can be food, of course. It can be some other situational thing. I mean, obviously, everybody could say, "I wish I had $1 million. I have a craving for $1 million," but you're not gonna eat it. But yeah, think about it. I'd love to know your thoughts. With that, let's go back. Let's get started. Been yapping long enough here. Let's go play Baldur's Gate. And yeah, why am I still talking? Let's do it. Let's do this. Okay, let's raise the volume here. We're playing, of course, on the PlayStation 5. Proof. I've got proof I'm not actually playing it on my computer. And the last thing we did was we went to the mountain pass, or we started on the mountain pass. So let's go ahead and continue. We met this old lady who, you know what, I didn't care for her tone. She was talking about selling children, and only because they were Githyanki. And it displeased me, but it seems like she has some nice wares to sell, so I might still try and get her to sell us some good stuff. So let's see, we can speak with animals right now. Imagine that. Let's go ahead and talk to her.
Have you given any more thought to the retrieval of that Githyanki?
No, stop asking. Do you have anything worth trading?
I might have a few trinkets worth a glance.
And let me fix the ales cam over here. I no longer have my water glass featured heavily. I felt like I was having way too many things on the same little area over here. Now I have my little plant and my drink, and I think that is enough. And I think that makes it look a little nicer. It's all about looking nice things, right? Let's just trade. I don't know how to barter, and I'm not gonna learn right now, so. Okay, so graceful cloth. You gain cat's grace and increase your dexterity score by 2 to a maximum of 20. +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws, and also increase your jump distance. So we definitely want to get this for somebody like Astarion. And we've been using a lot of Astarion, so I'm gonna just go ahead and buy it. It's expensive, but we need it. Boots of Elemental Momentum. Whenever the wearer deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain a momentum of 2 for 2 turns. And what exactly is momentum? Athletics +1. Oh, I see. We don't need that. Gloves of Baneful Striking. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, the target receives 1d4 penalty to its saving throw against your next spell. So you hit somebody with a weapon, and then if you try and attack it with a spell, I don't know that I'm attacking anybody physically and then hitting them with a spell. Maybe with Timaeus, but not very often. Okay, so what is this? Dragon Fist. Ooh, Dragon Fire Fist. Your unarmed attack deals an additional 1/4 fire damage. That seems pretty cool, but I don't have any like people that really fight with their bare hands. Winter's Clutches. Likely these originated in Icewind Dale, where the temperatures run as hot as hearths and frozen rivers trace the. Whenever the wearer deals cold damage, that never happens. And what is this? When downed, automatically stabilize at the start of the turn. Oh. Potent healing. Whenever you are healed, you restore the maximum number of possible hit points. So that is that clothes? No, it's a gem, right? Sometimes the best option, the best thing you can do for your friends is to stop bleeding and give them a chance to sort everything out. That one would be solid for our healer because we don't want them to be down. We are absolutely buying this. So let's get that. Open call for adventurers. Some potions, some dyes. I will always take potions, thank you. Give them all to me. I feel like I can make potions now, which is great. But at the same time, I would rather just buy them so that I can make better potions with the reagents that I have. What are these? Sharp oil. Elixir of peerless focus. Advantage on concentration saves and against being charmed. That might be cool to have. Let's give it to Shadowheart, who's constantly under concentration. Animal speech, glorious vaulting, arrow of acid. I like the arrows. I'm not gonna lie, especially for our resident archers. Ilmata. Scroll of fireball. And what are these weapons right over here? Hoppy. Hoppy liked some good old-fashioned beer. All my love too long ago. Okay. So what does Hoppy do? It's a scythe. Weapon enchantment +1. That's not proficient. Oh, so that's for Shadowheart, of course. I don't think we need that. Cacophony. What is this? It's a quarterstaff. And it's a blue one. Weapon enchantment +1. Thunderous smite. I mean, that seems like a pretty cool weapon. We might have to come back for this one. I don't feel like we need it right now, but might be good to have later. Die remover. Let's buy some food. Or it's just simpler to just buy the supply packs. Okay, I think we're good now.
Happy, are we? Very well, then.
I feel like I should change my party. I've been having these folks for a while, or at least I know that we only recently put Lae'zel into the fight, but I feel like Shadowheart and Astarion are staples in my battle arrangement. I feel like maybe we need to change out Astarion. And actually, maybe this is a good point to do some housekeeping before we get too much into what's happening. Let's go to camp. Sorry, some notifs. Okay. Ooh, so we're in a new camp location. Nice. Let's see if anybody has anything to say. I do see one exclamation mark. Hey, Will, what's going on?
Hells! All the Raven Guard's been taken. Shit! You need to understand. Duke Ravengard is my father.
Oh, I didn't know that. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
Just a matter of
I was
pride.
close to him once, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. But my heart still aches to think he's been taken by these cultists. That name, Gortash. I know of him. A so-called military advisor to the Baldur's Gate elite. A weapons dealer, in cruder terms. We must rescue Father from Moonrise. He is a powerful man, the most beloved duke in Baldur's Gate. Should the absolute cultists infect him, there's no telling the damage he might do when he's returned to the city.
Okay, well, so maybe we should take Will instead of Asterion. We'll take Will and Lae'zel. I was just about to say Githyanki, and that's not a name, that's a race. If I'm to trust you, you need to be honest with me about everything. Uchi. Let's talk about something else. There must be more to this disownment story. So that I feel like that sounds like I'm doubting him. If I'm to trust you, let's go with this one actually. If I'm to trust you, you need to be honest with me about everything.
I know. And you're right.
Yes, I'm right.
My story is one of two men. The Blade of Frontiers. A man hunting the fiends who prey on the weak and claw at the coast. And Will Ravengard. The memory of a memory. A man who belongs to the past. I wanted you to know the Blade, not the shadow he left behind.
Okay. I guess at this point we're like making more chit chat. What was it like being son of a Grand Duke?
Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Father's the son of a blacksmith, born with barely a coin in the coffers. He made a name for himself among the Flaming Fist. Brave as Baldur and stubborn as a deep Rothe. Daring, outspoken, but hardly
Ace the
harsh.
Flaming Fist.
I spent more time dueling with Father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and the talent for courtly dance.
Oh, we've all been there. Oh, I was just about to drink water. How dare you stop talking? Should we? Should I ask for a demonstration? Good wine. Oh, okay. See, this is me coming through the character. Good wine. I'll toast to that.
Here, here. Though, truth be told, I'd sooner down a week-old hooch at a ramshackle inn.
You know
Better
what?
company and a better buzz.
Maybe. You know what? I'd like you to join me. You spoke wine to me.
I'm up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space.
Fine. I hate to do this, but let's take Asterian's place. Asterian is so good for basically everything.
Let's make this happen.
Blue blood solidarity. Tamais is inspired. I hope that is the quest that we're headed for, actually. Okay, any other exclamation marks? No, I think we're good. We're gold, Jerry, gold.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Ah, such a nice voice. I hope you're keeping well. What a good kid, unlike some people around here. Okay. Oh, you're looking mighty heroic today, Barkus.
Thank you for agreeing to find Wulbrin. It means a great deal to me. Indeed.
And Karlak. Why do I confuse these people? I'm terrible at this. Okay, so let's actually give some of these equipments to some of the people that we have. We're gonna do some housekeeping here. It might be a little bit boring. We'll try to keep it light. Try to keep it light, folks. So this thing, I wanted to give it to Shadowheart. We got all this rotten stuff. Should probably also get rid of it. In fact, before we start dishing things out, let's go ahead and sell them to Volo.
Ah, my good fellow.
Ah, here I am.
The cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's trade. Why is the trade button and the attack button the same? That is my question. Okay, let's how do we sort, compare? Okay. Let's go by value. I think value is the right way to go. So we're selling trash over here. All this rotten stuff. See, this is how we have the money to like buy actual equipment. A quill. A Peter Quill. I think, okay. How is the quill less value than the rotten tomato? Oh, it's because it's 2. Blue camp supplies. Rotten carrot. Of course, it's 3 of them. 3 rotten carrots. Camp supplies. A bunch of tongs. Bunch of shovels. I think we only need the 1. And then we have a lot of normal equipment. I'll probably deal with those later. Just some arrows. Regular clothes. Okay, I think we sold all the trash. Just need to make sure that my tooltips aren't blocking my way here. Everything else goes to camp, I believe. Like in terms of like food stuff. Let me go ahead and put it away. Probably should have checked if my other characters had trash to sell. I do remember having Asterion carry a bunch of nonsense with him. Well, he's staying in camp, so it doesn't actually matter. It doesn't matter. It's in the past. So all of these weapons that basically provide nothing, I'm gonna send these all to camp. Go to summer camp, everyone. Flaming fist helmet. A drow hood. Leather helmet. It's just light armor. Sure. I feel like at some point I'm simply going to have magical equipment on my characters. That's kind of the goal, really. Camp supplies. Camp supplies. Some shoes. Elfin wood soles. They're the elfin type. And a lot of this stuff is just cosmetic. Susser tree bark. I forget what this was for. I wonder what it's for. Put away the helmets. Don't need most of this stuff. Definitely don't need to just carry around a random ring. Okay, so does anybody else have stuff? Oh, I guess we can't actually choose anybody else's right now. Let's go ahead and send to camp. Okay, so I have a lot less junk on me. Camp supply pack. I should really just send all this to camp. Why did I not send everything to camp? That was weird. Okay. And then some random ins and outs, this and that. Okay, let's see. What does everyone else have on them? Are we still sorting by... I guess type makes the most sense. What don't we need? More Elfin wood souls. Why can't I say that word? A random ring. Carnelian ring. It's a Carni's ring? Okay, so let's send these two away. Don't really need them. And then Lae'zel, what do you have on ya? Trap disarm. Those are always handy. Will, you probably don't have anything that you're not using or wearing. Oh, this is an arrow. Arrow of lightning. Karlach has a potion of speed. I should probably take it from her, considering that we do use those in live combat. Anastarian has a bunch of books, some blue petals, some shards of stuff. Let's put away all the clothes at least. Random necklaces. Probably sell those instead of actually using them. Simple robe, clothing. A blackguard's hat. Polished ring. Hey, Rich. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? Good to see you. What is going on, buddy? For some reason I was about to say boss, but instead I went for buddy and it just merged the words. Give me a second here. Properly say hello. Say hello the right way. Thank you so much for coming in and bringing your community. Rich, how are you doing this mighty Friday? Mighty Friday, as they say. Anybody watching right now, stop what you're doing. Stop this nonsense of pretending that you like this stream and instead watch an actual good streamer. Rich Lich Glitch. Last seen playing Silent Hill. Is that the original or is that the remake? Remind me. I'm assuming that it would be the original because you like to play retro games. That's right. Rich loves to play retro games, does a lot of randomizers, and just a very fun person to talk to. Also does a lot of Pokemon pack openings. So if you're into that, Rich is the place to go. But yeah, how far are you into Silent Hill? I can't imagine that you haven't finished it like a bajillion times. Are you playing like some kind of a special version of it or something like that? And of course, before I forget, anybody that rated in, including Rich, if you gotta go, I completely understand. Streaming is hard work. Doesn't my bum know it? If you have to take your eyes off of the screen, completely understand. If not, we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 today. We're also enjoying some Asahi, the non-alcoholic version. To your health. The OG, first time through the game. Oh wow, okay. So it's a first playthrough for you. I think I'm over halfway. There's non-alcoholic Asahi indeed. These days, I feel like there's, at the very least for like the popular commercial beers, they're starting to come out with non-alcoholic stuff. And so this one is 0.0. The other one that I saw that I really liked, I mean, I guess your mileage may vary depending on whether or not you like Guinness, but I did see a Guinness non-alcoholic, and I kid you not, it tastes exactly like the real stuff. So if you're into that, if you just want like the maltiness of it, this one is actually quite good. It's once again an example of like a beer that basically replicates the flavor without really taking anything away from it during the dealcoholization process. That's not a word. But yeah, you should try it sometime if you see it out in the wild. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Let's go back into Baldur's Gate. I believe it. Guinness doesn't taste very boozy. Guinness is actually very light. You know, in terms of like stouts, generally whenever you're talking about a stout, you're talking about like 6-7% to start. But Guinness is like somewhere around like 4%, which is probably why it's so drinkable. And you know, your mileage may vary on how much you like it or not. I think it's good for a while. When you go visit the Emerald Isle, of course. Not as heavy. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the Silent Hill game. I'm sure that you're probably familiar with the genre and the fact that it's a little less like Resident Evil and a little more just like about running away and things like that. Do you happen to favor one style over the other? Also, if I'm asking too many questions, just feel free to ignore me. Sometimes I pretend to be a conversationalist person. I pretend. As seen on TV. Short bow. Oh, okay. Just a regular short bow. A trident. Trident, true trident. And we can keep the lockpicks, of course. Okay, so all that junk we can probably just send off to camp. I think I've got everything. Let's see, found a couple of weird situations. Running is super strong. Okay. Where I'm running right in front of an enemy in a narrow corridor and it doesn't attack me. Huh. Do you think that it's got to do with the enemy AI, or do you think it's designed that way to like keep you on your toes whether or not an enemy will actually attack you? I feel like the first time I was introduced to Silent Hill, I was still in college, and like one of my college friends who actually lived in college, he was a resident. He took me to his dorm and he was like, "Hey, you play games, let me show you this." First of all, it was the first time that I saw an Xbox, and second of all, it was the first time that I saw Silent Hill. And I don't even know if it was the first one. It might have been like Silent Hill 3 or something like that. But I was just like, wow, this feels very, very eerie the entire time. A weird AI bug. Ah, I see. Well, you know what? Whatever gets the job done. Whatever gets the job done, Rich. Okay, let's send all this junk back to camp. Send it all to camp. Okay, so I think we've sent away all of the nonsense here. I think we're good for now. Let's see. The enemy looks like a sloth and is pretty fast and tackles you. I was by the dock and it was walking right in front of me, just chilling. Maybe he just didn't want to mess with you, Rich. Maybe you just exude that aura where people are just like, yeah, I'm not messing with that guy. I could believe it. Alright, so let's give that piece of armor to Astarion. Off you go. And there was another piece. I think it was like a necklace or something like that. I have way too many shiny things on this person. That's the problem. Here's the problem. Too many toasters. Oh, here it is. This thing. Wound closure. Let's give this one to Shadowheart. Beautiful. Maybe so. I do got a raid and run. I'm dog sitting for a friend and getting hungry. We'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Rich. And once again, thank you very much for the raid. I hope that your friend's dog is an easy one. It's not a you know, a wild one. You know, all dogs have different tempers, so hopefully they are agreeable with your household. Best of luck and catch you again. Okay, what else? Alright, we actually got a couple of other pieces of equipment. Nightwalkers. Misty Step, level 2 conjuration. Can't be enwebbed, entangled, or ensnared, and can't slip on grease or ice. I feel like that's good for a lot of things. Underwear equipped by Tamias. Why does my underwear look so much different these days? Did I change them at some point? Gloves of power. Boots of striding. And when you cast a spell, you gain 1 momentum. We've got a couple of interesting rings. You have advantage against being charmed. And then shoving an enemy, you gain +1 to armor class. I wonder when I equipped that. I don't remember that at all. What is this? Helmet of Smiting. Let's go to Shadowheart, see if there's anything worthwhile.
A long way to go still.
Oh, and I should have sent... Oh, wait. Shadowheart's over here. So let's see, what can she equip? Leather boots. Oh, so she already has an interesting talisman. You can do a level 3 necromancy spell. 2 necromancy spells, actually. But let's instead do the periaptive wound closure. And you know what? Maybe we'll give the other necklace to Will. Ring of Salving. You restore additional 2 hit points every time you heal another creature. And when you heal a creature, it gains 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Okay, so she is definitely set. In terms of gloves, do we have anything powerful? These are already equipped, unfortunately. Boots? Do we have any cool boots? Can't slip on grease or ice. That could be cool for Shadowheart, but I feel like maybe we equip it on a melee character instead. Also has level 2 Misty Step. Darker. Oh, Nightwalkers are made for secrecy in the honor of Shar. Well, you know what? Let's give it to her, considering that she is a Shar worshipper. What does she have right now? No, she doesn't have that. Never mind. So now she's wearing those. And she has a tiny mace. Okay, now let's see. Lae'zel. We don't really have any special helmets, unfortunately. Githyanki half plate. And that's fine. Lightning feet. What are these? Featherfall. Oh, okay. And we have a couple of ring slots. Let's see, what is this? Oh, Mage's Friend. Not for us, really. Guiding Light. Oh, huh. It's like a cantrip. Everything else seems to be equipped. And then we already have an amulet. The Amulet of the Unworthy grants resistance to slashing damage. I like it. Maybe she should keep that. What is this? Oh, her underwear looks surprisingly spiderweb-like. Okay, we didn't finish. Wait, what's going on? I'm like, what is going on here? And Will really doesn't have too much of anything. He doesn't even have a helmet. You gotta wear a helmet, boss. Let's go find a helmet for him. Get this man a helmet. I guess we could just give him the feather falls. Just in case he needs to fly off somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, we really have not spent too much time at all with Will. Plus Arcana and Religion, sure. Is any other ring not equipped? Sure, and give him this one too. Okay, so let's find him both a helmet and wow, don't even have like a good rapier. Evocation Dream, Saloon Stream. Doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Maybe we could give him this. There you go. He will definitely make good use of that. Psychic missiles. That also sounds very cool. Sorry about that, folks. The cough just got me all of a sudden. Flashy Amulet by Sovereign Spa's own hand. The Myconid Circle. Okay. So let's get him some armor, a helmet, and some gloves. And then one thing that I did want to do is send away some equipment that Tamaya still has on him. For some reason I missed this. Oh, could you? So this, and this. definitely don't need on my person. And this. Wonder why I kept them on me. Okay, send those to camp. So now let's switch to Will.
Defender of the people.
And let's look at whatever is on our, what do you call it? Our trunk. Can I... Why am I here? I don't want to be here. Get me off this thing. Oh, this is wonderful. Okay, where is the... There they are. So, traveler's chest, open inventory. Can I sort this stuff? Type. Okay, so this one doesn't really have too much. It must be the other traveler's chest. All this meat. A super sword. Do we have a super rapier? That would be cool to have. Oh, actually, I think we do. Sword of Screams. Let's get this one for Will right now. Or we have a even better one? No, oh, this is a different one. This is a scimitar, which is different than a rapier. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Light armor. So Will can only do light armor. Shrouded in shadow. Oh, this one is also light armor, huh? Let's get that one, actually. What else did he need? Like a chest piece as well? Blood Guzzler Garb. Wear gains wrath for 1 turn. This might be fun to equip on Lae'zel. Let's take it out. What is this? Dark Justiciar's armor. Clearly we can't really wear this. What is this? Hide armor. Don't need this right now. Do we have like any enchanted light armor? We don't seem to have like any good light armor, unfortunately. But let's take this out just to see if, once again, Lae'zel might actually make use of it. And then gloves. I think we also wanted to see if there was any like good gloves. What is this? Ring of Absolute Power. Oh, Thunderwave. Let's take that out. There's some additional boots. Electrify Water. Boots of Speed. That might be cool, actually. Some other necklaces. Amulet of Restoration. You get some additional heal spells. And Wondrous Gloves. Bardic Inspiration. Koshigo's Might. No, I think we're good with that. The Amulet of Lost Voices. Speak with the Dead. The Ever-Seeing Eye. I think everything else is fine. Let's see what we can do with this stuff right now. Okay, so Will needed a helmet. We're gonna give him this Shadow of Mezer Barazin. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I actually like that. It complements his horns really well. Look at that. In terms of padded armor, we don't really have anything because he's not proficient. I could have switched it to something else, but I think it's fine. Boots of Speed. Let's be fast with Will. Let's be fast, Will. Gloves. We didn't really get any new gloves. Guiding Light. Did we pick up any other fun rings? The Thunder Wave. That could be cool. I think he already has Thunder Wave, so it'll be nice to have like a free Thunder Wave. Everything else seems okay. But then we wanted to check on, I believe, there was potentially something good for her. In terms of like armor. Blood Guzzler garb. And it's uncommon clothing. Actually, it is not as strong as our current armor piece, so maybe not a good idea. Armor class 15. Yeah, maybe it's not the greatest idea to switch her out. How come this doesn't work for... If it's clothing, why doesn't it work for Will? And I wish he would just... No, it should work. I don't know that it fits his theme to be wrathful. But I want to see what it's like. I want to see what it's like. And then there might have been something else that we picked up. I think we're fine. I think we're good. Let me give Will some potions and things like that. Oh, journal. Find a way to Moonrise Towers. We decided to take the mountain pass. This road should lead us to Moonrise Towers. That is what we decided to do. Okay. We still haven't done everything here. The Githyanki warrior. Search for Grand Duke Ravengard. Okay. So let's go ahead and give Will the stuff. Let's give him the stuff. Alchemy, turn everything. We have no stuff to actually give. Okay, so generally I want to give everybody a couple of potions just so that they can heal themselves while on the field. Let's give at least 2 of these to Will. Can we split? By Job, I hope so. Send to... There we go. So he's got 2 of those. Does he have any scrolls of Resi? Let me give two more of these to Will as well. Will as well. And does Shadowheart have stuff? I feel like she could do with some more potions, but you know what, she's a healer, so I feel like she can probably do this on her own anyways. And then Lae'zel, she does have scrolls. She actually has 3 scrolls. Let's split this up. Give 1 to Will. And then let me give 1 of these potions to Lae'zel. Okay, I think we're set. Let's do a quick rest, just because it certainly seems like we got a little beat up right now.
Time to get going.
And let's get out of here. And just in time, because we've got ads starting very soon. So you know what? We'll probably go ahead and take that ad break right about now. We will be back in 3-4 minutes with more Baldur's Gate 3. And hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, a dandy on stream. And welcome back. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3 today, and we are enjoying a delicious non-alcoholic Asahi Super Dry. To your health. So, to be 100% honest with you, we really haven't done much in the past hour. We mostly just did some gearing up, and we picked up party members for this next set of battles. Will, Lae'zel, and Shadowheart is who we're running with today, in addition to my primary character, which is of course a paladin, Tamias the paladin. We've already opened this stuff. I feel like it's hers, so if we open it, I feel like we're stealing, right? Steal everything. Except the basket. The basket doesn't show as stealing, so let's take a look. Maybe it's because it was rotten. Okay. She basically tells us, well, it is rotten, therefore you can have it. You can have my rotten stuff, thank you. Now let's check out a map of this area. Obviously, we're trying to look for this mansion or whatever. Is it this thing? Travel through the mountain pass? What is up here? Well, let's keep walking around. Let's look at this signpost over here. How about that?
North, Rosymorn Monastery. West, Moonrise Towers.
Well, that's where we need to get, so let's go this way. See what we find. Open. Collapsed burrow. I'm surprised there was anything at all. Wait, oh, it's like a Like a place to stash things. Why would I just randomly stash my stuff in this location? There must be a reason.
This view's almost worth the walk.
Yeah, something like that. Wow, can you imagine taking a jump from this? Rosymorn Monastery. I bet we're going to be drawn into a conversation very soon. Cable car wheel. We could go down. Use the cable car, perhaps? Where does that lead? All the way over there. I'm assuming that may be the monastery. Maybe. And what's down this way? I heard a beast. And there's a cragged rock here so that you go down, I'm guessing. Sure, why not? Not too big of a jump. Would this lead us to the same location? I think so. What is all the way over there? Crash Yelk. Oh, I see. So maybe let's not go there just yet. Let's keep exploring our immediate surroundings. And there's a treasure chest on the road. Some stuff. We keep finding arrows, just regular arrows. You don't actually need regular arrows. Elegant chest. Empty bottle. And now there is a... Thank you very much for the posture check redeem, Falco. My spine thanks you. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Friday. One camp supply is a half-eaten apple. Sure, I'll take it. Anything else here of note? Doesn't seem like it. So yeah, we could keep going down that way. Let's move over to this direction. And like I said, I don't really want to get to Moonrise Towers, but I want to get as close as I can before going in there. Is this where we had that battle? No, I don't think so. Repulsion mine. Not touching that. Don't even. What is that? Oh, that's another one. So don't anybody touch that stuff. And this is where we sort of ended that battle. I think we searched these bodies for loot. I don't like to call it loot considering that we didn't actually fight them. I feel like we could do a Misty Step, but I feel like we would also be split up terribly. So maybe let's not. Will?
Well met.
None of these things. Never not like a good Asahi. Never not. That's a double negative, ales. Double negative. By the way, I feel like we're going to encounter something sooner or later, so I should probably just have a save anyways. And it's syncing to my cloud. The cloud sync. It's funny, sometimes you just hear like a slither. Sometimes you just hear a slither. Slithers! And those were the folks that we defeated last time.
What's that?
What is that? Use my shovel. Call me Shovel Knight. A plaque. Some gold, a jade, and a scroll of flying. Can I just read the plaque instead of taking it? These things are heavy, you know.
Walk in the way of dawn, for the thunder cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
So, walk in the darkness, maybe? That's what it means? I'm not 100% in the way of dawn.
The blade of frontiers. Do you always need to be the center of attention?
Anything but. I don't fight to be flattered, Lae'zel. I fight to save lives.
There's a red mage over there. Should we talk to them? Ah, might as well.
Who there?
Gandalf.
Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man. May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale?
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to lie here. But let's do things the right way. May I inquire who is inquiring?
Should it be the nature of our acquaintance that interests you, you may safely classify Gale and I as friends.
Oh, why didn't you
Should
say
it be
so?
the nature of your present interlocutor that you desire to drag from the dark and unknown, I shall be glad to aid in your quest for illumination and identify myself as Elminster. Elminster Ormar. Now, if this answer satisfies you, let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision.
Let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision.
Individual I seek.
Fine. But I do like that phrase. Let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision. I do know Gale. Yes. He rests in our camp at the moment.
Ever a man of leisure. Would it pain you greatly to assist me along the little voyage I intend to undertake to this aforementioned camp?
So, do you mean that you wanna come with us? Does this mean that I'm just telling him to go do his own thing? It would be my pleasure. Sure, why not?
And I would confirm it to be so. Please. After you.
So we're going to camp.
For your excellent guidance. And yonder I spy the object of my pursuit.
Minster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I don't understand. How so on my behalf?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
The landlady, of course.
Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Bortity washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I'd gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught, but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of Western repast before I get...
So, hey, I could talk about these things, but I need to rest and eat. So, unless I am provided with that. Well, I mean, they seem friendly enough. Yes, Gale. Where is your decorum?
Oh, fine, fine. I'll turn a deaf ear to the clarion calls with which my scorned stomach is...
Oh no, it's scorned.
Graver matters are at hand.
I guess.
Plenty to digest. After all, a good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
This guy's a nut.
Right.
He's great.
You see,
Hey, the man's hungry. That is to say, soup.
Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mistra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
Okay. Let's simply ask for questions. What message and what charge would that be?
The long-awaited question. Now, if you please, Elminster, the too long-awaited answer.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that.
It's like, you know your mistakes. I'm not gonna talk about them.
But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of misadventures that have befallen youth. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
Okay. I feel like this is out of topic. Oh, so maybe she wants to intervene with our tadpole situation? Is that what they mean? If the goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention.
The very purpose of my presence. In a roundabout sort of way.
It's like, hey, get to the point.
You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction.
The destruction of the Absolute.
Mistress' belief that only you can.
Only you can prevent forest fires. Well, I don't think he said alone. Also, I don't want to claim that. Gale alone. How so?
The all.
Precisely. Mistra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you.
Oh, good. So he won't be hungry anymore.
You will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Wow.
Interesting.
At will?
This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
Who's talking?
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and Use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
So he's asking for a sacrifice, I guess. Oh. That's monstrous. You're tasking him to kill himself.
He is not. But it seems that Mistra is.
Ah, Mistra.
Gives me no pleasure saying this, my friend. But such is Mistra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mistra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece. And need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid.
Ooh, equipment?
It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
Yeah, sure, why not? But I definitely don't want to commit to the idea that he wants to sacrifice himself. I have to find another way. There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will.
I like that. I like that. That's
Farewell, my friend.
elegant.
Farewell, Minster. I'm glad she chose you.
Repairing the weave. Wow, okay. Well, what is that? Stabilize Gale's Netherese orb. Okay, so now he won't be looking to eat any more things that are magical in nature. Does the wizard stick around or what? Probably not. Okay, let's get back out there. Gale, I'm sure you have something to say.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
Let's go with a little jest here. This is some pretty serious stuff. An old man with a craving for cheese. Hardly the great wizard of legend.
A wizard doesn't reach Elminster's edge without enjoying their home comforts. Those who seek danger over cheese don't tend to live as long. For Mistra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age, a year a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
I feel like that all the time. You're seriously considering doing what Elminster said?
Of course. We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. The slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
I don't understand. Can't Mistra just destroy the Absolute? Or Elminster himself?
No doubt She has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ea would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elphinston, he saved the realms more times than legend can recount. To take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
There's surely another way.
If there was, I'm sure the goddess of magic and the great wizard who ever lived would have identified it. But alas, only one solution is offered. I'll remain ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
You're not blowing yourself up, Gale. I won't let you.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. We may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
I guess I started that conversation being relatively jestful about the situation. But it did touch upon a few nerves. Okay, let's get back out there. I am sure that we don't have to continue Gale-specific quests right now, so we don't need to change our party makeup. So no need to actually switch out. Time. Destiny. What is that? Loot? Dead rabbit. So what is it? Rotten warning sign.
Do not walk in darkness. Turn to the light.
I wonder if that is... So I'm guessing that that is the way to Moonrise Towers, right? Travel to the mountain. Let's just get all the way to the door so that we know where we are. Blue Jay. Hey, there's not even any meat. Don't need to show our inventory here. Any food? Yes, bone. A Karaf. Ooh, you think. If it's already there, why not just take it?
Elminster. Even the Githyanki have heard tell of the Sage of Shadowdale. Some of his works have been translated to Tisu. That doesn't mean every word carries wisdom, however. Near as I can tell, Mystra demands Gale's faith, but holds no faith in him. Why else would she demand Gale sacrifice himself, and perhaps so many others? Does she not think he can destroy the Absolute with his own immense talents? Does she not know the mighty company that he keeps? Demanding Vlaakith may be, but she acts for the good of the Githyanki people. Mystra is concerned only for herself.
Wow,
Perhaps
interesting
he'd find
perspective.
forgiveness in a fiery death. But I can't help but wonder why he'd want it at all.
Good question. It's a good thing that we converged. Will, do you have any thoughts on this?
A shame my first brush with the famed Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic. Listen, I might invoke the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like Gale. I don't know what drives a man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense. The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you. Big Bomb be damned.
I like Will's perspective.
To defeat the Absolute already. Talent,
Nerve, and powerful allies at his side.
I hope he'll come to see that.
I hope so too. And Shadowheart.
can't believe I'm actually venturing into a Gith stronghold again, voluntarily.
Oh, sorry about that.
It better pay off.
I don't know that that's true. Whatever happens, we'll be able to manage.
I've seen them at work before. I wasn't alone in my mission. All those who were sent with me were slain by Githyanki blades. They must want that artifact back badly if they're dispatching red dragons in pursuit of it. But we cannot afford to lose it. I wish I'd never been sent on this mission.
Oh my gosh, she's very upset. It seems to be important to your Mother Superior.
Yes. And she acts as Lady Shah's voice amongst mortals. She must be doing the Night Singer's bidding. I just don't know what it all means. All will be revealed in due time, I hope.
Oh, well, so do I. Okay. I think that is it. So, another dead blue jay. That is unfortunate. To the shadow cursed land. I'm assuming that this is like another point of no return or something like that. Maybe this is as far as we go in terms of this map for right now. Let's go all the way back and around, back to this little area over here. What are these hollow trees? Very unusual, I think. Okay, so let's take this little stretch over here. Or no, this is blocked, huh? We couldn't jump there even if we wanted to. Actually, let me see. What happens if I choose to jump? We've got to jump. Path is interrupted, huh? Oh, the aiming on this is just terrible. What if I just go this way? It just won't let me. Okay. That's fine. I believe you. Okay, I believe you. Now, I really thought that we were going to do the... I'm assuming we're going for the Githyanki thing. So let's go down this little pass over here and see what we can find. Stay away from the mines, of course. I think it's down this way, right? Alright, so that's the, there's another path right here. I just want to see if I can make an entrance unannounced. And then probably still make the entrance announced. Nothing in our elegant chest. Elegante. Let's go down. And there's a little bridge here. Let's go ahead and take a jump. Hopefully it's a simple enough jump for everybody. Perception check.
Looks like a trap there.
Don't touch it, don't touch it. Stay away from it. How many times do we roll every time we do anything? I feel like we're gonna run into a bomb at this point, considering we keep failing perception checks. Ooh,
This place is trapped.
there's a little bird over there. Move slowly. Some arrows. A bottled bloom. Half-eaten apple. Autumn crocus. Not disarming anything. What about that little bird though? Blue jay. We can talk to animals.
I've got nothing left to take, so you might as well shove off.
Okay. So, did someone steal something from you?
Steal? Eagles are bigger. They just take. Nest, prey, everything. That's how it works here.
I can't help but notice you have a nest right here.
Oh, sure, a nest. But it's not my nest. That's up on the roof with the eagles. Eagles are pricks.
Jeez, but tell me how you really feel. Hey, welcome, Effector. How are you doing today? Great to see you. By the way, happy birthday. I hope that you are spending it doing the most joyous of activities, whatever that might be. Here's to another great lap around the sun. And before I forget, everybody watching right now, stop what you're doing, stop baking bread. Don't pick up the laundry from the laundromat and instead go give Effector of Change a follow, who is a stream team member for both Club CRT and the Fruities. And just a delightful person to chat with. Loves to play retro games. Has played a number of Final Fantasies in the past, of course, and of course, last seen as part of the Fruities Masquerade Raid Train. So definitely consider checking them out. Let's see. Took the morning to run some errands. Got my hair done, and I'm heading out to a party this evening. Well, I am sure you're going to look stellar, Effector. I actually, I couldn't say that I got my hair done. I don't think I've ever done that, but I want to say like a week ago I got a haircut. And so right now it is as good as it'll ever look for the next couple weeks, and then it'll recede back into its madness. But I hope you have a lot of fun in your party. Here's hoping that there's a lot of merriment and that it's full of friends and the like. But yes, we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. We're somewhere in the middle of... we're somewhere at the end of Act 1. We're actually in the mountain pass. I think we talked about this a little bit, maybe like a couple months ago, but I went for the Underdark route, and then after I finished the Underdark route, I decided to go and check out the mountain pass. So I am still in Act 1. That's what we're doing here. But yeah, thank you for joining us today. Let's see. Wait, so if that's not your nest, whose is it?
Some poor little tit who wasn't paying attention.
This bird has got some mouth on it. Act 1 has so much cool stuff. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of edifying material for your party members, and I really don't want to miss any of that. Like, we literally just had like a lot of character development for both Lae'zel and Gale and Will, who I rarely use, and now he's part of my party because I want to see where this little rabbit hole leads. So it's good. I didn't want to miss out on any of it. It's the only one I've finished. Oh, I see. Well, you know, Effector, it's gonna be, if we at this pace, I guess we're gonna be doing this for a few more years. I'm here to avenge the bird you kicked out. Time to shove off. This is a very interesting discussion. So the eagles are pricks for stealing a nest, but you're not.
Exactly right. Not all humans can grasp bird ethics. You should be proud.
I'm trying.
It's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
Try and figure out what these lizards might be. I don't even know that I have a good nature score. I could just say this, but I feel like it wouldn't be knightly. I'm supposed to be the goody two-shoes in this very gray world. I don't know that it makes sense for me to go deal with the eagles because they're just being eagles. Eagles be eagling. I guess I'll go for the nature check and see what happens, if that gives me any more information to make a judgment call. Difficulty class 14. It's a roll that does not end in a 5 or a 0. Sure, guide me please, Shadowheart. Roll 'em. Ooh! Critical success on a roll that I wasn't particularly vested on.
Well, quite vague. Drunk lizards could well point to kobolds, who tend to operate in packs.
Well, kobolds we can destroy. Quite vague. I guess I could go deal with the kobolds. Does that mean that So the eagles are... Not all humans can grant. It's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch. So if we deal with the kobolds, maybe the eagles will have what they need and they won't pick on the birds. Maybe that's kind of the idea. Okay, let's ask for this one.
You kill an eagle? But if you think you can, then please kill the eagles. They're the worst.
So I'm guessing that maybe he doesn't mean eagles, but it means kobolds. Let's leave it at, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on the roof. Rude bastards, those eagles. Deserve a little comeuppance.
Alright, well that was edifying. That was something. Let's keep moving. Let's hope that it's actually kobolds. They pick a fight.
Lae'zel, are you sure of the greeting we'll find at this creche of yours?
Of course I'll be welcomed. And if you behave, you may keep your head too.
I love
I
the...
can count on you to vouch for me, I hope.
I love the tongue on Lae'zel. She's always very acrid. Very acrid. Ooh, some raspberries. And we can take another jump here, but rest assured, if once we take this jump, it'll be very unlikely that we can come back up with another jump. I know that there's a lift nearby, so there might be a good chance for us to be able to come back. Also warps. You can just warp too. Let's just jump. As Strong Bad once said, looks like I've got to jump. Okay, and there's the other side of the lift right over there. Some animal carcass. No bones for you today. We could go down that path. Seems the paths forks into two. We went down that way. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Rosymorn Monastery. The investigation continues. Okay, so this is the other side of the lift. Let me just test it out and let's see if I can actually go back to the other side by just coming here. What is this thing? Cable car wheel?
Maybe not.
Oh, there he goes. Look at that technology. I left behind all of my people. Oh, that's not good. So it just, the wheel on the ends actually calls the car, but then the wheel in the car itself actually controls it. Like the city lights when you're by my side, stay by my side. Let's go fetch our friends. Okay, so where did the others go? Oh, they're still... For some... Oh, they actually went to try and get me. Okay, what is all this stuff? Potions? Elixirs? Incense? Let me guess, are these like offerings? Are these offerings? Because there's a pilgrim's curse here. Morning, Lord, you never rose up over nothing. You're just an effing sham, like all God's dirty, stupid animals. Oh, you rotten pigs, wee, you ain't got on the absolute. It's beautiful, it's gonna F you like the cheapest. Oof, that is scathing, I say. Good morning, Lathander. I suppose all mornings for you are good, you making them up of all the bright bits of night and getting them shine-worthy and such. I have two new boys, Luke and Elliot, and I should like them to see lots of your nice sun-ups. So if you would watch over them, I should be most thankful. I am poor as muck, but have some heart left to give, that which has not been eaten up by the boys and their mum. So that bit is yours if you keep them seeing sunrises. Thanks, Harrison Fields. So I guess not everybody's that upset over things. Dear morning, Lord, you are a dearie. Haven't I just had the grandest time? Sure, if I was honey, I wouldn't have trouble getting down a hill. So warm and good I feel. I've been headed here to pay you homage, and beyond our other business for 2 odd months, and every mile has unearthed more and more kindness. For example, when my sleeping roll was infested with bedbugs, itching me disagreeably, morning, Lord, I have no qualms admitting it. A woman gave me a spare of hers, and it was a toasty warming of a night, and she with 2 children of her own to tend. Anyways, thank you for pouring your honey. You know what? I don't think that was going anywhere. Let's get this amulet. Could sell it. So these are offerings to some lord or other, some deity. And you know what? It is untended, so we might as well just take it. So much for being a goody two-shoes, Ales. Drop the facade so quickly. So how do we get down there? I don't want to jump. Maybe there's a way around. Yeah, we should be good.
North, Rosymorn Monastery.
Gee, I sure hope everything is okay at Rosymorn Monastery and that they just greet me and give me some bread, maybe some wine, and then we can be on our merry way. Things are just rosy at the Rosymorn Monastery.
I believe we're approaching the crash. inside. Let me do the talking.
Something
Just
is
to be
amiss.
clear, you're going to lead us into a nest of Githyanki marauders, and we're supposed to trust that will end well for us.
What is that?
Is that
Rogue's morsel. Pick it up.
more a sign of the times, I suppose?
And we've already searched this, so let's keep going to the monastery, I guess. Let's all go to the monastery. Oh, it's right there. It's literally right there. Would be ashamed if you just had some goods left over here. A wheelbarrow. Nice, a waypoint. Very cool. Where do these routes go to? Oh, wait. What is that? Oh, that's behind the tree. Is there anything else here? Nothing unusual, unfortunately. Just some roots. I am Root. That's what that Marvel character says, right? I am Root. Actually, speaking of somebody saying I am Root, I remember that there was a Dance Dance Revolution that I played. Dance Dance Revolution, just not extreme, but like it was like a Excelsior or like. Anyways, it came out around that time for the PlayStation 2. And I was looking for like some of my characters. Like I generally pick this like little robot looking dude with the like robot glasses. But they didn't have him, and instead they had some dude called Root. And I was like, oh, Root. Root. What are we doing? Autosave. I see some red units there. I feel like we are at the Githyanki base. Let me switch over to Lae'zel.
Indolence breeds madness.
By the way, I feel like Shadowheart is not gonna help whatever conversation happens.
That's enough. On your feet.
Why is it always slavery?
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence!
Language?
Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Oh my gosh.
Anyone want to join her? As I thought. Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
Literally in the Underdark, we just saved some gnomes. Now we have to save another set of gnomes.
Have the crash on high alert.
By the way, do we actually know what crash means? I know that it's been explained at some point, but I keep forgetting. The crash. Give me that crash. We should probably go talk to those people. I feel like we're gonna have like a tense conversation. Oh no, my religion has failed, just like in real life. Okay. Get some balsam. Okay, and this is where they were. There's some roots there. Nothing in the wooden crate, unfortunately.
The cultists have made enemies of my people. They will be eager for my help.
I sure hope so. Corliss. Some fine leather armor. So wait, the Githyanki here are not necessarily friends of hers. That was a bad assumption on my part. But she knows of them. Just take the torches. We'll sell them off later. I feel like I pick up all of this like random trash.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
What artifact? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
Jeez.
They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Ooh, some gold. Also a stern warning. A prayer. And we've got ads starting in a couple minutes. So let's enchanted security, huh? You know what? Let's go ahead and take that break. I gotta take Churro out for a quick step outside to the backyard so he can do his business. And we will be back with Baldur's Gate 3. I want to say 4 to 5 minutes, maybe more like 6 minutes. Please stay tuned if you so desire. So, see you on the other side. Hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the world's least interesting man, a dandy on stream. And welcome back to stream, folks. We are playing Baldur's Gate 3 today, having a fun time at the mountain pass, this and that, navigating through a couple of interesting story points on the story. Top-notch conversation there, Ales. Before we get moving, I would like to talk about what we're having up next on tap. We started out with an Asahi Super Dry with a 0% alcohol. We're moving to the other end of the spectrum. We're moving to an ale. Asahi was a lager. This is an ale, which means that it is top fermenting. This is something I've had a number of times in the past. This is North Coast Brewing's Old Rasputin. And as you can see, there's Rasputin there, who of course is the enemy of Anastasia, and who has a tiny bat called, I forget what his bat's name was. But yeah, clearly he was a villain. Also a historical figure, it seems. The artwork on this is almost like a wood etching, I want to say. It's kind of interesting. So Old Rasputin is actually an imperial stout. It is a Russian imperial stout. What exactly does that mean? Oh my goodness. hello, Slonko. Great to see you. Slong Kirby Love, Slonko Raid. Thank you so much for coming in with your community. Welcome. Snowly Games, how are you doing today? Welcome. Sunday Rain, how is it going? Happy Friday to you. How is the day treating you all? Thank you so much for stopping by my little corner of the internet, of course. And welcome, the one, the only Slonko. Gamer Collective, welcome as well. Ice Cold Visop? Let me know if that's how you would prefer it be pronounced. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming in with the raid. And of course, anybody watching on my end of things, actually highly encourage you, if not demand, you give Slonko Bomb a follow, who is a fellow Cutie Stream Team member. Loves to play lots of fun games, things like Yoshi's Island, the Donkey Kong Country series, and every single time I pop in there, it's always a fun time. Slonko keeps it light and festive, always a very welcoming person, very charming. I can think of very few people that are that provide as fun of a space to hang out with than Slonko. And welcome, sweet. It's great to see you as well. I saw you, or at least I popped in during your raid train slot. Great to catch you as well. I hope that your Friday continues to be of great note and positivity. You're so sweet, Ales. I am not sweet enough, certainly not as sweet as yourself. But yeah, thank you everyone so much for being here. Very much appreciate you. Welcome, Bitrate Bard. How are you doing today? So who am I and why are you here? Well, you're here because you came in with a raid. Thank you so much for the follow. Follows are anonymous, of course. Feel free to introduce yourself or forever hold your peace. I am Ales. I am what they say, a variety streamer. I like to focus on retro, but I feel like I'm more variety. I do retro, I do modern. Today we're doing Baldur's Gate 3. Of great importance, I have a corgi. His name is Churro, who is right here on camera. And of course, because it is a raid, let's go ahead and show him up. Let's go ahead and give him one of his iconic treat boxes. Let's go over to the side. And let's give him the Tetris. He loves these kinds of things, so let's go ahead and give it to him for your enjoyment. And there you go, buddy. So there you go. A corgi playing Tetris is as best as I can do for you today. That is Churro, my corgi boy of 7 years of age, very soon turning 8 actually. Let's see. Had to follow before I run off to lunch. Hope everyone has an awesome stream. Thank you so much for the follow, and I hope that you have a delicious lunch. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. The reason why people stick around the stream is because of Churro. He definitely has the looks. He's the looker of this team, and people do love that corgi butt. So, for thine enjoyment, corgi butt. So yeah. The other thing that we do around here is we enjoy ales, and I was just about to talk about our next ale. Today we're actually enjoying some Old Rasputin, which is an imperial stout, a Russian imperial stout, very big on the coffee and chocolate notes, which we will pour in just a second. You know what? Let's leave Churro to his dealings. You can still see him on the corner of the screen. Yeah, so you can continue to see him on this side of the screen. Follow his adventures as he plays Tetris. Perfection. If anybody has to raid and fade, I completely understand. Streaming is hard work, Slonko, of course. Highly appreciate you bringing your community. That goes for any viewers that came along with the train. If you need to stretch, if you need to not look at the computer screen for a while, absolutely understand. But if not, you're more than welcome to stay and watch us play some Baldur's Gate 3. I actually missed it, Slonko. What exactly were you playing just now? If you're so kind as to let us know. Let's see. Do I? Star-Crossed World. Oh, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Okay. So a Kirby game. Nice. Is that a new one? The DLC for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Okay. How are you enjoying that? It's been a long time since I've played any Kirby games in recent history, and I should really correct that. They're most enjoyable. I feel like I think I enjoy the idea of playing Kirby games over actually playing them. Now I remember, the last one I played was the one where he was like made of yarn, because the wool was Yoshi. Anyways, yeah, it's kind of new. I really love it. Nice. Well, I'll have to check out your VOD. I feel like Kirby games are generally very approachable, and it's just that wholesome cuteness that I feel like a lot of platforms sometimes lack. Kirby's Epic Yarn is a vibe for sure. Yeah, it absolutely is, and I actually have to finish it. At this point, I feel like I probably should just restart it instead of finishing it. But yeah, let's go ahead and pour this. Let's go ahead and pour this stout. We've talked enough about ales here. Okay, it is open. It is open, folks. Let's go ahead and use our trusty Hefeweizen glass. And let's do a very quick introduction to stouts. Stouts are dark beers. They are dark because of the types of malts that you use for it. Generally crystal malts, caramel malts. And when you boil them, they turn out this color. They have generally a generous head in terms of this effervescence at the top. Mostly focus on the sugars. I want to say stouts are generally maltier, higher in alcoholic content than your pale ales. You get lots of notes of chocolate, caramel, maple, even figs sometimes. They're quite hefty. I definitely enjoy them. They've also got just a bit of roast as well. In terms of a nose, you do have some of that coffee roast. Yeah, it's quite delightful. It's mellifluous. To your healthier viewers, thank you so much for being here. And very creamy. You can definitely taste some of that milk stout quality to it. You know, it's funny, when I started drinking this particular beer, I thought it was very bitter. These days, not so much so. Maybe it's because my life is a bit more bitter in comparison. The less said about that, the better. But anyways, cheers to you all. Cheers. And yeah, once again, thank you so much for bringing in your folks. Let's go ahead and jump back into Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so what were we doing over here? We were trying to gain entrance into this monastery. And apparently there's like a cultist band of Githyanki of interest to our party member, Lae'zel. I'll be lurking. Please enjoy Baldur's Gate 3, friend. Gotta take the dog out. Yeah, please do what you need to do. Enjoy your little walk with the doggo. And thank you for the lurk, Slonko. Hope to catch you again soon. Let's see if we can actually open this place. Hello, Phil. How are you doing today? Good to see you. And let us open these up. Oh, it is locked, huh? Is there some way that we can actually sneak inside? We did see some vines on the side. Thank you for the lurk, Snowly. Appreciate ya. We could potentially climb through the window, right? Maybe. Yeah, right here. Wow. Well, look at that. We are already inside. Basically. I see 2 red dots on the map, which suggests that there's bogeys. But I want to wait for all my friends to be here before we actually do any. Wait, is that a baby? Did anybody hear a baby?
What is that awful mewling?
Awful mewling. Let's actually save before we actually get into any encounter. Oh, for a moment there I thought my game froze. Okay. And you know what? We might as well just switch back to Timaeus.
Can't give up now.
And there's a door here. It looks like there's a bunch of enemy characters on the other side, so it might not be a great idea to just bust in there. Maybe there's a slightly more strategic way. It's a sturdy door.
That might be worth a look.
Sure, let's take a look. A barricade. Can I keep attacking it? Down it went. I don't think that ever works out, so I'm surprised that that finally did something for us. Survival failed. Does that mean that I am dead? Am I secretly dead? There's definitely some people inside there. By the way, this is the worst sneaking around ever. We're literally just walking around the palace grounds.
What's that?
It looks like there's a mound of poo-poo there or something like that. Let's shovel knight it up. Okay, and open it. Gold and a ring. Gold rush! So we're still not going in there. There's a mission objective here. What is down there? Oh wait, this is the door. This is the door that we couldn't enter before. Okay. Stained glass window. And a crash yelk.
Dawn Master Versailles.
Like the Versailles Aurochs.
Dawn Dawnmaster Welkin Glory.
You know, I feel like these must be like the weapons of whoever they're talking about. And so maybe we take them. Maybe we take them. Ceremonial longsword. It's a weapon enchantment plus of light. 5 to 14 damage. I might actually just take this for myself. Filigree wraps around the base of this blade, the runes on the side suggesting it is not merely decorative.
The weapon stopped glowing. How odd.
What happens if I equip it? Will it still glow? Longsword. Here it is. No, it still has higher damage. Okay. Very nice. So now we are using it. Could we actually have Shadowheart use the other weapon? The one that I just dropped.
Can't afford to stay idle.
I don't think she can use that type of weapon. She can use maces, but she can't really use like warhammers. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Not proficient with martial weapons or warhammers. How these things are different than how maces are different than warhammers, the world may never know. And this last one?
Dawnmaster Seed.
Who are these masters?
What's that?
What is that?
Wondering to pass this.
Slide of difficulty class 30. Okay. I don't think that's gonna work out. I'm sorry. I will, however, leave a what do you call it? Githyanki Yuck. A marker? Place a marker. I don't know. Custom marker for right now is fine. Like, let's put door. Door and then DC 30. Okay. And let's check this out, the stained glass window.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels.
Wow. We are constantly failing religion checks. Ugh. So the 3 Dawn Masters are outlined in this window. Let's look at the image marked Dawn Master Seed.
The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed.
Okay. Dawn Master Stockhold.
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Okay. Dawn Master Welkin Glory.
Dawnmaster Welkin Glory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's name.
Okay. Broken stained glass window.
Dawnmaster Vasaid wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away.
It's a mystery. So there should have been 4 altars. Is that what I'm getting? Well, there are 4 altars.
Dawnmaster Vasaid. Dawnmaster Stockhold. Dawnmaster Seed. Dawnmaster Welkin glory.
Okay. I don't think that we can really do much of anything there right now. Let's keep investigating on our stealthiest of missions. And what is this place? There's a roof over there. I wonder if what would happen if we jump to that side. We could probably keep going down that way. Probably. I guess before we commit to that, let's see if there's any place else we can commit to without having to make that step. So there's definitely something around this. Huh. Can I just break it? It's a stone wall. Maybe... What happens if I attack it? That's fine. Even if I were to get a natural 20, I wonder if that would actually still give me the ability to open it. But that's a 1 in 20 chance. No, unfortunately not. There doesn't seem to be really anything more, so let's well, what is this? That certainly looks phallical. The less said about that, the better. Let's go to the roof. Right over here. I think we can do it, right? I think we can do it. Not enough space. Wait, why not? It's literally right there. Not enough space. I'm surprised. Oh, but we can actually jump all the way over here? How does that make any sense? Sure. That's unusual. Are we back outside? Is this an area we've already been to? Maybe, maybe not. No, I didn't mean to start a conversation. Let's leave. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. Alright, let's jump back. It seems like the game does not want you to jump onto rooftops at all. At least not in this section. What if I jump really close? Target is too close. What if I jump all the way to where we want to go? See, look at this. This is the other side of that door that we wanted to access. It's right there. It's literally right there. Okay. Did I just hear a door? Did they finish their meeting? Is that what happened? But is there any other way inside? What if I try and break this glass? Will that just be like defiling of a temple? Excuse me. It's actually getting close to my coffee time. Drink some water. Of course, this is a perfect time to suggest that even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, of course, is the element which brings life. Not only does it help you stay hydrated and regulate your metabolics, but it also helps you stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please drink up. Wonderful. Okay. So there's got to be something else that we're missing here. What if we go down here? Can we jump a little bit down? Maybe go between the levels? No, it doesn't seem like it. I'm about to just try my luck in going into the temple. All right, let's save and then let's give it a shot. Why must you be blocking my route? Let's try this second door, which looks just a bit less guarded. But yeah, we're going through the front door. Let me go ahead and save. Okay. Open it up.
Looks like an ambush.
Yes, I can see that. There's a bunch of like little enemy beasts. Can we pick them off one by one? Potion of animal speaking recipe. Nice. I thought we already had that though. I feel like we can have at the very least a couple of ways in which we can speak to animals. I guess we'll be able to speak with these creatures, maybe? Fire wine barrel. Sounds like my type of wine. There we go. And it's a bunch of little creatures. What are you little things? Greshimkas. So don't hit them with magic? Is that the idea? Magic allergy. What does that mean? Context menu. Let's see. Allergic to magic. If a spell or cantrip is cast close to the Greshimka, it might react to the magic and trigger a random effect. So basically, don't use magic. Easy enough. Let's beat them down. Who am I again? Oh. I am Will. Main hand attack. Let's use our actual main hand attack. How strong are these things? Doesn't seem that strong, to be perfectly honest with you. Can we actually just shove them off? Shove them off. It won't fall anywhere, unfortunately. Okay, let's just end turn with Will, I suppose.
I will ascend.
Kick its butt. Can't reach destination. What do you mean? Ooh, great. Can we do another hit? Down it goes. Not enough resources, let's end.
Let's end this.
And maybe let's get some distance on you. Provokes attack of opportunity. Can I disengage? Let's pretend to take the attack of opportunity and then take a
On my way.
oh, come on. Take an arrow or hit it with an arrow. 55. Miss? All that for a miss?
I won't give in.
Okay, you're dusted, Buster. One more. Okay, down it goes. Now let's face the others. They're probably coming, so let's...
At the ready.
Wait, what? What was that? Oh! There was another one here? Fine. Wow, there is a bunch of them. But they are relatively weak, at the very least. You know, Will's attacks didn't seem that great. I wonder if I just need to focus on shooting arrows. Right now I see him as a melee character, so... Provokes attack of opportunity. Who am I facing? Can you please attack with just your sword? Thank you. Nice. Not enough resources. And take this little creature down. Down it goes. Are there any other enemies in my immediate yes, one right here. Oh, come on! Ah, hit it with the pommel. Boonk. Plunk. And that is it.
I'm ready.
Nice. Range attack. I feel like as long as we can continue to shoot them or gang up on like at least one or two at a time, we're probably going to be okay.
Where do I go from here?
Where indeed? Why would I... Oh, there's a... Right there. I didn't see this one. We have a minor action. We can also do a pommel strike. Take it out. Okay. Only 5 left. I feel like we probably just took out 5 of them. So now we can move.
Best be on my way.
I missed that one. I totally missed that one. More are coming. That's okay. I've got my armor. Wow, critical. Another critical. Really? That is insane. Okay, who am I right now? Will? I almost feel like we're gonna go ahead and use a magic attack. It's getting a bit difficult. Eldritch Blast. Unless I have a fancy arrow. Should we stay the course? Poison spray. Hurls 4 rays of fire. Maybe we do it, see what happens. What is this? Become invisible. Crown of Madness. We could do the Cloud of Daggers. And just plop it right there. See what happens when we cast magic in front of these creatures. Are there more enemies? Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it, but it will be fun. Plop it. Okay. So, in terms of my action, can do a main hand. Not enough resources. I can drink a tiny potion, but I don't know that it is needed right now.
Victory awaits.
Okay, Lae'zel. Get rid of this Gremishka. One more. Beautiful. Now let's deal with this tiny creature. Morning, morning, Stony. How are you doing today? Great to see you. How have you been? And of course, anybody watching right now, kindly consider giving our friend Stony Classics a follow. Fellow Twitch streamer, plays a lot of difficult games, I want to say. I don't know if you specialize in something, Stony, but I feel like you play a lot of difficult games. Things like Soulsborns, of course, Death Stranding, some Metal Gears, and also an amazing video game collector. So if you want to see some amazing video game pieces, definitely encourage you checking out his Instagram and or Blue Sky. Let's see. Last seen playing the Ultimate Doom. Is that related to the Doom game, that first-person shooters? It's been a tiring week, but we're going out for a haircut shortly. Nice. It's always good to get like a refresh, a reset on the hairdo. I actually got my haircut, I want to say maybe like 2.5 weeks ago. I feel like after you get a haircut, it has to kind of settle, and I feel like right now it's at that point where I'm comfortable with it. I feel like it's relatively perfect, and that'll change in like 2 more weeks. Thanks for the shouty and the kind words. You're most welcome, Stony. Yeah, thank you for being here. Appreciate your company, if only for a bit. Let's go ahead and take this stinker out. Not enough resources. Can I do another pommel strike? No such luck. Let's go ahead and end turn. Okay, Shadowheart. I feel like we should probably try and heal Timaeus with a mass healing word. How about a regular healing word? I feel like every time I look for like the most basic heal spell, it is buried. Healing word, there you go. We have a 3. Let's do a 3 on Timaeus. Nice. Okay, and I still have 1 primary action. Let's go ahead and shoot this thing. Punk. Let's see, the Ultimate Doom was a re-release of Doom 1, I think after Doom 2, which included an extra episode. Oh, okay, cool. So it is related to Doom. The extra episode is pretty difficult and not as good as the rest of the game. That's unfortunate. Was it just made by other, like a second set of developers or something like that? Or did they just intentionally make it hard and just not as good? We also played Luigi's Mansion. Was that for the season? Was that for the Halloween season? Sony. It's funny. I think I remember I got Luigi's Mansion for the GameCube, and I thought to myself, oh, I don't generally play scary games, but this will be okay because it's Luigi's Mansion. And I remember starting playing it, and I got to the first boss, which I guess spoilers, it's like this ghost baby. And the whole thing just kind of felt very eerie to me, and then I never played it again. So that just shows to show you how much of a chicken I am. But I hope you're having a good time with it. Oh, it's intentionally hard. Gotcha. Thank you for letting us know. But I hope you're having fun with it. Both are. Both of them are. Alright. And maybe let's move her over to this side. I think it might make more sense to have her be here. Very cool.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Tamias, let's try and take these creatures out. They're almost out for the count anyways. Critical miss? Okay, it's out. I've never played the two Luigi's Mansion sequels, but we have both. Yeah, I think it's a fun concept, and I think it's an interesting take on like the horror game genre, if you can even call it that. It's just never called out to me after that first experience, What's the second one called? It's like I'm just gonna guess. I have no idea, but I know that there's two sequels. Yes. Let's stay here. I don't think we need to attack this thing. No, I think we're set. Oh wait. Okay, it's out. It's out. Oh, I got bit. He broke my concentration. The little stinker. Okay, it's almost out for the count. Hello, Tai Wai. How are you doing? Great to see you too. Here's hoping that your Thursday and or Friday is treating you well. And of course, anybody watching right now, kindly consider giving Tai Wai a follow. Fellow Fruity Stream Team member. Always a pleasant person to chat with. Last seen playing Pokemon Legends Z2A. How are you enjoying Z2A? I think it only released like a couple of weeks ago maybe. I feel like I've seen a lot of people playing it recently, which suggests to me that it's new. Dark Moon. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, that's what it was called. And then there's one where there's like a second version of Luigi called like Gooey Luigi or something like that. I try to keep up with these things, Stony, but for the life of me, the memory escapes me. Let's go ahead and end right there.
Time to strike.
Take him out, Lae'zel. Oh, come on. How could you miss? He's right there. He's right there. Wow. 2 misses. That is bad.
Can't give up.
Okay, how can we take that shot? Disadvantage. Let's go over here and shoot it from here.
On the move.
Let's see. Thank you. Just got it into it for the very first time. It came out yesterday. Oh, okay. Okay, so super new, actually. I hope you're enjoying it. Did you actually play the first Pokemon Legends? I'd love to know. And the answer for the question of the day is the space food sticks. I don't know what those are, but I assume that it is some kind of snack. And then, of course, the follow-up question is, why can't you have them, Stony? Why can't you just go out and get them? Question of the night, sitting by the ocean. I'm assuming it is because you're busy, Tai. Sitting by the ocean does sound very nice and relaxing. But thank you both for answering the question of the night. That's awesome. The ones we had in Australia were soft and spongy sticks, kind of made like a cake batter. Oh, actually, that does sound good. Discontinued. So sad. Actually, that just made me remember. There was this one product, one hamburger that McDonald's used to make. It was called the Arch Deluxe. In the States, of course, made it around like the mid-90s. And I remember both my brother and I, as young people, were like, actually, this is the best burger on the menu. And I want to say after a couple months, they discontinued it. Years later, we like look up, obviously there's internet by this point, we look up what exactly made the Archulux special, because they didn't actually advertise why it was different than other burgers. And it was like, oh, this burger was different because they had ranch dressing. And apparently that was the thing for us, just the fact that it had ranch dressing. Go figure. But thank you for answering the question. I'm 2,200 miles away from it, sadly. That makes, yeah, I assume that it was like a location sort of situation. So it's very far away. I have heard of the Archulux. It is legendary, Stony, legendary. Here's hoping that one day they reconsider. Did we get it? Not yet, sir. Okay, I don't think we can do any more attacks, unfortunately.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I like the fact that it's 4 humanoids picking a fight with a bunch of little rats. What's with the okay, well, we're just gonna loot them. Oh, it's knocked out. I see. Can we actually talk to it? Find familiar scratch? No. Let's see. I'm greatly looking forward to seeing the ocean again over the winter break for a couple of weeks, though. Nice. So you're already planning like a vacation or something like that? I know that your work is academic, so I'm assuming that it's probably like the end of a cycle or something like that. Cheers to everyone, of course. Famine ale. But I wonder if we can communicate with this creature before we just dispose of it. How do we... Loot, 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 loot. Okay, so that one has 1 health. Actions. Examine. No, it doesn't seem like... It doesn't seem like we have the option to talk to it. Okay, let's just go ahead and loot and see what happens. Talk. A Gremishka tail. We can loot a tail off of the Gremishka. Ooh, essence of Gremishka tail. That sounds delicious. I hope. Okay. More juicy tails. I am so glad that this was not a fight against cultists.
Let's have a look.
And another one. And there's a nest under this pile of books. Scroll from protection. Very cool. I think we got all of the bodies here. Let's check this side. Potion of animal speaking recipe, which we just got. Rickety chair. Yeah, I'll be flying out west over the winter break. Nice, nice, nice. Another tale for our troubles. The well-earned spoils of war. Record of complaints. Who allowed a pilgrim to pay for wine with a cat? And what sort of cat even is it? One of my novices told me they saw it grow to the size of a humongous hound. That was moments before it attacked. The poor novice didn't stop trembling for a 10-day. Please, I beg of you, can we just accept gold for goods like ordinary folk? And for God's sakes, call on someone to get rid of that nasty animal. I have no idea what they might be talking about. But I enjoy their passion. Another nest. Look at that. They're hoarding all of this stuff. I want it. Me. Ales. That's the door outside. An iron gate. If only we had somebody with lock-picking abilities, you know? You know? Open this one. Dragon egg mushroom. Oh, it's behind the iron gate. And then there's like a barricade here, which we can probably break down. Oh, and I see that we've got ads starting fairly soon. Let's see how far we can get before we have to play them. I hope that I haven't missed any of the nests. There's a barrel here. I think we're good. I think we can proceed. What is this thing? No, I don't need to sit. Thank you. Thank you, though. Let's go ahead and break this thing down. I can see there's another portal here. Break it down. Wait, why aren't you attacking it? Almost there. I should really not have all of these things on my main character. Beautiful. So we can keep going in that direction. Open this gate. Or actually, let me close both of these down just in case for some reason ads come in. And by ads, I mean adversaries. Okay, you know what? We're going to leave it right here since ads are starting. Right here. And we'll be back in about 3-4 minutes with some more Baldur's Gate 3. I hope I see you on the other side. welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy. And we are back here playing Baldur's Gate 3, having a good time. We are enjoying a delicious Russian Imperial Stout, and that is Old Rasputin right here. So, as I like to say, all my love to long ago. So we are trying to follow up on the Githyanki Crèpes storyline. We just entered a monastery that has some cultists, I want to say. I wish I had a better description of what's happening, but that's what it seems. Let's go ahead and jump. And how close are we to enemies? Rosymorn Monastery, that's what it's called. Oh, and if I recall correctly, that's actually the same circle that we encountered on our way in. So now we know how to get in and out. Very cool. But how do we proceed here? That's the question. We can't really climb up. Could you all give me like a little space here? Okay. So, unfortunately, that's a bit of a dead end. Not enough space. You shall not pass. Could we move some of this? What about this door? Well, let's try and lockpick it, I suppose. Door actions locked. Lockpick.
A couple turns should do.
15. I'm thinking that maybe we bring Tamias here. What exactly is the bonus here? Maybe a Lae'zel or will actually have the ability.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Could you not crave so much blood all the time, please?
A small hurdle.
Oh, it's also 15 for her. Dexterity is the attribute that we're looking at. Okay, let's see who has the highest dexterity in our party. Characteristics, reactions, proficiencies. Statistics. Oh, there it is. Dexterity 13.
Looking ahead.
10.
I wonder what the next move is.
And then will.
Where am I needed?
It's also 13. So maybe we try with either Will or Lae'zel and give them lockpicking tools. Oh, stop that. I could very easily just go get Asterion from camp, but at the same time, I really don't want to switch party members just for like tiny things. It's very, I feel like it's silly. So let's give this to Will, I guess.
Sharp as ever.
And let's try and lockpick this. Could you all just move away from the door, please? Thank you. Ay, ay, ay.
I'll see what I can do.
So we got some thieves' tools. Wait, where's the lockpick? I literally just had it, right? Did I not give it to myself? Oh, it's a trap disarm kit. It's not a... I see. Well, let's try it out as is. Okay, 15. Let's add some guidance there as well. Roll them. 13, okay. What? Oh my gosh. Use inspiration. Use thieves' tools. One more time. All available boosts have been applied. I need more. I need more game. This is hard. Oh! I am wasting my resources here. We just need to get Astarion out here, you know? We just need Astarion. How does the game even move forward without Astarion? I don't understand. Welcome, Kitty. Welcome. How are you doing today? Great to see you. I hope you're having a mellifluous Thursday. How is it going? The Kitty Tobeans, of course, is a fellow Fruities team member, a delightful person to talk with, and also loves to play lots of JRPGs. For some reason, my auto SO is not working. Not auto SO, but my little janky SO over here. Let me try it out the regular way. Shout out SO. SOSF. Oh, there we go. There, we shall do it live. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the best of shoutouts, but it will have to do. I hope you're well, Kitty. Thank you so much for popping in. Let's go ahead and get Astarion. Unlock failed. Every time we sneak around, we have to just bring Astarion. Hopefully it's just for a quick minute. Hopefully it's not too much. Camp. And that'll actually help us with a few other lock things. Any shout out is more than enough. Thank you for shouties. You're most welcome, Kitty. You deserve every shouty, by the way. Every shouty. And I shall face to the death anyone who says otherwise. Well, that's a bit much, sorry. Maybe to like a pie eating contest or something like that. I will face them in a pie eating contest if they say otherwise. Okay, let's get Astarion in here. Astarion, the star. A star is born. Where is he?
I can't believe Mistress demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute.
Me neither.
It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
Okay. So, I need you in my party. Will you travel with us?
I would, but you have so many friends already.
Fine. Can you... You know what? I'm gonna do something that I rarely do. I'm gonna let you take Shadowheart's place.
Well, in that case, I'm all yours.
Controversial. Okay. Let's make sure that he has everything that he needs to survive out there. Astarion definitely is very well equipped. Let me put away some of these books. Creased page. this fringe philosophy. Hidebound your journal. Let's see, anything else that we can put away? Some water. Why are we carrying around water? To live, of course, to live. And anything else? What is this thing? The real Sparky Sparkswall. It's an uncommon shield. Oh, look at that. We could probably give this to Timaeus. Why did I just have it there? As well as a Maragon halberd. Have all of these tools. Okay, so let's send all of this junk back to camp. And let's make sure that he has some potions on him. Let's give him whatever Shadowheart had. I feel like we could probably do with a few more potions actually, so I might just buy some. And once again, let me see if Timaeus can use that super sparky shield. If I could just...
No time to rest.
Sparky spark. Currently we have the glowing shield. Once per short rest, if you're below 50% hit points and take damage, you gain 8 temporary hit points. So actually that's pretty good for him. What is this one then? The real Sparky Sparkswall. And it just gives you a lightning aura. So actually let me give this one to Will. I feel like that will serve him well. Well, will it serve it? Well. Absolute Warboard. If the wielder bears the Absolute's brand, they gain a +1 bonus to saving throws. So that one's actually pretty good too. Maybe give this one to Lae'zel. So, what does she currently have on? Well, actually, she doesn't have anything on. She just has her giant sword. Versatile. There, she can use that right now. And let's go ahead and give Will the real Sparky shield. I forgot that he wasn't wearing his like cool rapier. Look at that. And let's give him a cooler one. The Sword of Screams. Look at that. We are already in much better standing. Beautiful when it's in bloom. We wouldn't happen to have any cool gloves, would we? Fleet Fingers. Once per turn after the wearer dashes or takes a similar action, they can jump without using a bonus action. I wonder, that could be used for Asterion as well.
Don't touch me.
Okay. What does he currently have? Gloves of archery. Longbows and short bows. No, we should keep that on him. Let's see what other rings we can use. The evocation cantrip. Sure, we can give it to him. Although, what did Will have in terms of rings? So he had Arcana and Religion +1, and then Thunder Wave. He's fine. I think he's fine. Send shadows. Okay. I think we're fine. Let's go ahead and see if we can buy some potions.
Alright, what now?
Where's my friend Volo?
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
You're most welcome. You're most welcome. Let's trade. Just a couple of tiny potions here. Nothing major. 57 gold. Not too bad. Animal speech as usual. Bunch of weapons that we probably sold to him ourselves. Let's see if we can actually make some potions ourselves by using the Full Metal Alchemist way. Wizard's Bane oil. Sublimates. What is that? Hooks. Tongue of Madness. Where's just potions? I just need potions, literally. Okay, here they are. Potion of Animal Speech, of course. Potion of Featherfall. Glorious Vaulting. Greater Heal. We're basically going to use our only Ashes of Balsam that we have, which is stinky. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Grenades, coatings. Huh. Okay. Let's go ahead and create one of the greater potions of healing. We can't make any more, but at the very least we can give this one to a couple of these to Asterion. Split. And then give a few of these. Spread them around. How many do people have? 2 and 2, 2 and 2, and then Asterion has 2 and nothing. No, actually he has 2 and 7. Never mind. Let's split these. 3. Give these to Lae'zel. And then let's give 2 more to Will. Or rather 3. Okay, so now everyone has some good stuff. Let me give some of these arrows to Asterion because he makes the best use of them. Some potions of speed. I do have a lot of junk on me, unfortunately. How do I... Filters by type. Any more arrows? Let me sell some of this junk off. I hate carrying a lot of junk on myself. Then I have to like stop in the middle and unload.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Let's trade. Give him all of this nonsense. Bowl. A flask. Onyx. He can really move. Onyx. He's got an attitude. Holy water. Gold ingot. Empty potion bottle. What is this? Bottled blooms. Carafe of water. No, those are camp supplies, of course. Random arrows. Give them all. I don't even know why we're carrying them, considering that we don't actually use them for anything. Book. And then a few other goodies here and there, which we might use later down the road. Rotten carrot, for some reason. Does anyone else have trash on them that they'd like to sell while we are here? After these messages, we'll be right back. I think we are probably okay now. Oh, some random tagger. Okay, I think we're set. And let's take the last quick rest before we head out, since a couple of our characters are in the red.
Better than nothing.
And let's get back out there. Okay, so back in Rosymorn Monastery, we're gonna go ahead and save our game before we open this door. Just in case, just in case. Let me go ahead and pour the rest of this. Some delicious Russian Imperial Stout. Cheers to the ones that we lost along the way. Bitter. Let's switch to Asterion.
What now?
Please open everything. And actually, there's a couple of things here that you could try and open first. Let's let Asterion do his thing. Lockpick. Wait, can I not lockpick? There we go. A 14. Plus 3 from dexterity. Very nice. Can we do anything more here? Okay. Roll them. Oh, come on. Jeez. Even beyond... Despite all that failure. Roll again. Come on. Use everything. We have 22 thieves' tools. We can be here all day. Thank goodness. The numbers work. The numbers work. Let's open that up. Elixir of necrotic resistance. Gain resistance to necrotic damage. Very cool. His Holy Blood, Volume 3 done. Master of Visade. Let me skim through this. For my sense, I don't underscore that I like the record keeping of late. Blah blah blah. Struck the amber encasing his blood with a maul of pure void. Well, it became Tibu. Okay. I don't know. Can we just take the book with us? Just in case we need it later. How about here? Let's go ahead and try to lockpick. Let's make it happen, Captain. 17. Didn't even need any of the bonuses this time. And it is unlocked. Epic Tome. Clerics. And the Scroll of Dark Vision. Yes. Okay, and finally, this door that is the reason why we were here in the first place. Okay, a 15 against our total bonus of 9. Roll 'em. I think we did it. I think we did it. Success. It just worked. It just worked. Okay, let's switch back to Timaeus.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Where are we here? I keep expecting us to encounter a gang of monsters and this and that, and we never do. It's kind of nice. Githyanki sighting in the region. Dunmaster's inner circle think we don't know, but it's all anyone can talk about. What do they want? Can they be after the blood itself? How would they even have found out about it? Personally, I'm excited to see the light of Lathander himself launch forth from Rosymorn's roof. Okay. But what happened actually? What actually happened? Opulent chest. Some scrolls. Rope. Lamp oil. And the skeleton still has something? Oh. Sure, I will take your candle. Why not? I think we even opened this. Yes, we opened that. Opulent chest. Can we actually go up there? There doesn't seem to be a purpose for it, so probably not. Okay. Well, at least now we know what's behind the locked door. Clearly there's exactly... Wait, what's down? Oh, hey, there's some creatures there. So if we go down there, we'll probably go into a battle. Huh. Let's actually go and look at that DC 30 door, see if Astarion can do anything about it. Probably not, considering that it's more of a magic door than anything else, but it's never bad to take a look.
What a day.
And there's an opulent chest around. Lockpick, sure.
Easy.
Really? Okay. So total bonus is +9 of the totality of things that we have. Okay. What is customized dice? I've never actually done that. Scuffed metal or Behir blue. I don't think it really matters, honestly. ×1. Okay, so basically the only way that we can win this, you know, if it's already a +9, technically I would have to get a 21 to actually get to it. So that doesn't make sense. I don't think that's gonna really help us. We can roll, sure, but unless we actually get that 20, it's not gonna do anything for us. See? Yeah, so no matter what, we couldn't actually break through it. There's got to be a slightly different path here.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Despite everything. Wonder what happens if I just break this thing. Actions. Move to.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels.
I don't think that's the way. So we've done this part.
Dawnmaster Vasaid wielding the rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away.
Vasaid. Let's go ahead and leave. Okay, so unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be more that we can do here. Really, the only way forward is for us to actually pick that fight. So we might have to go and do that. Maybe we'll do like a feather fall sort of situation, where we fall down. Is there a safe way to get down there? What about these doors? Oh, right. We've been here before. So yeah, as far as I can tell, the only way to go down here is to maybe come down these vines. But that seems like such an unusual way to do this. We'll basically just drop, like be prone, and then go into a fight, which leaves us at a severe disadvantage. So I don't know. I don't think it makes sense that that's the logical path here. Can we jump over there? What's over there? Just randomly heard a door. Too many questions, Mr. Wayne. Too many questions. And what's over on this side? Can we jump over there? I think we can. Oh, wait a second. I don't think we've been here. Huh. Search the skeleton. Thank you for your service. What is over here? So there's a couple of doors here. Wow, this place sure is big. Almost reminds me of like the goblin camp. Can we see what's on the other side? More dead people. Now, which door should we take? This one or the one that's glowing? The enchanted door. It is locked. What if we use Asterion? Is it also like not prone to lockpicking? I'm glad I searched that bone.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
15, so it is possible to open it, but maybe not feasible. We've got a +9, which means that the score to beat is 12. Sorry, clearly I don't know mathematics. We need to beat 6. Roll them. Of course I say that, and of course 4 comes out. Yes, you try again. You try again right now. The game is just listening to me right now. They're like, oh yeah, you want to brute force it? Go on, go ahead. Okay, there you go. Justice is served. Madness, I tell you. Just madness. Open that thing, why don't you?
What to do?
What to do indeed. Let's save just in case. I've been saving a lot recently. I probably have to delete some of these later on. It's madness, kitty. I don't know why they like I feel like there's roles that yes, they count and it's like a 50-50 whether you get it. If not, you go to like a different story path. But times where you can just brute force it, I'm just like, why are we going through this exercise? Why? Get in here. Get in here. Wait, what is this? I can't go through because of... Oh, there's like a door or like a... Somebody threw a bed. Can I just move this junk out of the way, please? Enchanted door. So can I just smash it? Oh, it's not letting me attack. Keep going. There you go. Smash that thing. Everyone stand back. I'm gonna defeat all of this furniture. Not gonna work. Can I? Okay, now I can go through. Great. There's a bench.
A Guardian of Faith spell. And a remarkably long-lasting one at that.
Wait, who is that? Can we talk to them? There's a bunch of skeletons. A ceremonial battle axe. And not the musical type. Oh, commence battle. Okay, Astarion, hide, as you do. Let's go over here and start taking shots at it. Can we do a sneak attack ranged? Ooh, look at that. It's only 60 hit points, so if we can make quick work of it, we might actually be okay. Ooh, 20. Okay. Can we do another ranged attack? Not enough resources. Fine, fine.
Forever dauntless.
High defense. Let me stand back. I don't think it's worth attacking it with my temporarily hostile. Eldritch Blast. Let me move out of the way. And then blast it with Eldritchness. And it just costs an action. So look at that. 35%. Come on. Thunder Wave. Only costs an action. And we would be able to shove it we would be able to shove it out of the way. Oh, we might actually hurt our friends by doing that, so never mind. I feel like we just go with the Erdrich Blast. Ray of Fear. What is this, the Flash? Yeah, let's just go with a Witchy Bolt. How about that? Witchy Bolt. Miss, come. My life in mist rolls, I tell you what. Mist rolls. We're not going back in its circle. Don't even think about it. Oof. He just whacked me in the head. Jump, psionic jump. Let's lacerate. High defense. Well, we gotta try. Ooh. But it's immune to bleeding. That was a 20 hit point damn. Okay. Can I get my second wind right now? Okay, let's end turn. Oh, he's only at 2. A normal attack should be sufficient, but it's a 40%. If I just fire breath it, it might be enough. Burn, baby, burn. Okay. Wolf's Kiss. So we were able to walk away with the axe. I don't know if it's actually useful, but we got it. I guess the main issue with that particular creature was just the fact that it had very high defense. Also apparently to...
somewhere to camp soon.
Yeah, I agree with that. It just hit like a truck. Mugwort. Some wispweed. Nothing in the broken cabinet, unfortunately. Ooh, a gilded chest. And some scrolls. A bed. Another bed. Something is moving about. Crumbling wall. Can we actually destroy it? Mirror. Portal sherry. Don't mind if I do. The notes of a monk. Very cool. So nothing else here. Let's see if we can actually destroy this wall. Can we attack? Immune to slashing damage. Does anybody have like a hammer or something like that? I think I do. I think I've got a hammer. Let's just switch it over. Break it up. Break it up, you two. Nice. And there's a skeleton on the other side. A short sword. Let me go ahead and put my sword back on. My shiny new sword. So that was at the other side of this door, which we didn't need to lockpick after all. And there's a book here. Old maintenance records. When oiling the machine, make sure you don't grease the statues themselves. Stones become loose of late and has a tendency to slip. Novice Paran was rumored to have triggered a full spin once. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. So once again, moving through. And you know what? We're actually very much at our Cinderella time, so I don't think we should continue, to be perfectly honest with you. We'll either land into dialogue or maybe another fight. So it might be better to save this for next time. Let me just go to that door. Is that like the main entrance? Could be. Are there people around here? Something is moving on that side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Clearly, I should not have taken that jump. And you know what? In that cliffhanger, we're gonna go ahead and leave it. Let's go back to intermission, folks. Where's my button? There we go. Okay. Well, that, as they say, is that. That was the Ales Dandy Please stream for today, Friday, our Baldur's Gate 3 corner. We will be back on this adventure in 1 week's time. Definitely want to thank everybody that was here today. I want to thank Rich Lich Glitch for the raid, as well as Slonko. Thank you so much for sharing your communities with us. You two are the best. And of course, want to thank everybody that stopped by to say hello. Kitty, every single time. I hope that crochet project is going well. Tai Y, thank you so much for being here. Stony, thank you once again. Here's hoping that you continue to have fun with that Doom game. Who else did we have? We had Phil, we had Snowly Games. Once again, Slonko, of course, thank you so much. Silverstone, Big Great Bard, Sweets, always the sweet. We had a couple more Raiders, Affector. Once again, if you're out there hearing this, Affector, happiest of birthdays to you. And I think that is about most of it. Oh, and of course, Rio09, coolest cat on Twitch. Thank you so much for being here as well. And as usual, all my love to my lurkers. I probably would not have the courage to do this if you hadn't been there in the first place. If you like this kind of nonsense, and I have no idea why you would, I stream on both Thursdays and Fridays. On Thursdays, we are playing Banjo-Tooie, and on Fridays, we are playing Baldur's Gate 3, subject to change, of course. If you're interested in my full schedule, feel free to follow me on the socials, which are right there. That being said, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. And actually, I've got the perfect raid target. This is somebody that we used to raid in the past, but because of scheduling conflicts, we haven't been able to do that. Let's go ahead and raid Fruitcake, who is currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. We love Monster Hunter. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a long time, but I think it'd be nice to drop by and say hello and catch up with what she's doing. Fruitcake, of course, it not only plays Monster Hunter, she's been playing Silent Hill F, and is also just an amazing cosplayer. Also, just a kind person in general. So let's go ahead and say hello to her. Let me get that raid started. Let me put up a raid message. We've got a raid message here for viewers, and a raid message here for followers, one of which I shall copy myself. So yeah, once again, thank you so much all for being here. Now let's end this on a high note. Let's go ahead and close this out. Where's my buttons over here? You're most welcome, Kitty. Thank you for being here. As I like to end these things, Stay thirsty. I'll pack tomorrow. The sun will rise. See you again.